I believe he says they have 9 world items out of, I think it was 17 in the whole of Idrisil. I'm pretty sure because I know it's less than 10, and there was only there because there wasn't even 20 in Idrisil. Because normally a guild would have top tier guilds would only normally have maybe one. It's one of the things they say really early on, like when he's um when he's talking about world items right at the start, when he's talking about the staff and how much of a um I don't think it was peeing on Ainz. I think it was just peeing. Yeah, and she says, "Well, does that mean I should pee when I pee when I see you?" Oh no, I think that's just an author thing. That's because that's the same thing as J.R. Martin, George R.R. Martin. Writers. We've been streaming for 5 minutes. Yes. Why? What were you going to say? Was it game related or could you at least tell me what it's related to? Okay. Sorry. I just had this thought when you said that. Oh, Ollie's got a tracking problem. Like a car. Are you concerned you might wear out your tyres unequally? No, he probably isn't. I'm just thinking because that's why you do that with a car. Because otherwise you'd wear out the wheels in a weird way. So, oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Well, there's sort of a rubber pad, isn't there? But that would wear like a tire. So you wouldn't want ones. It's you wouldn't want them to wear one wheel more than the other because you ideally you would want both wheels to wear at the same rate in the same way as someone's shoes you wouldn't want one shoe to just give out. Yeah, normally engineers and stuff call you to say that they're gonna be turning up and then don't turn up, not not just turn up. Mm. I was going to say most of mine are all in one folder, so it just looks like one folder. Yeah, you just drag them on top of each other. So any of the ones I just don't pay attention that much to just get dragged together onto one big one. So it's just all of the like streaming ones, which I don't really have much to do with anymore. So yeah, they're all in together. That's why I just tend to watch pay-per-views. I'll well, yeah. It's normally when we watch it together. Like I didn't watch the thing in Italy this last weekend. Yeah, it started at 7. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say I'm not exactly Napoleon. Yeah, prawns. There's the little knobbly ones down the front. Mm. I was gonna say if you did a chess versus checkers, I'm pretty sure that checkers would win. Because because you got to jump over their pieces to take them. Chess pieces can't therefore take checkers pieces. Oh yeah, that was a fun game. Oh, I would also recommend. Oi, no summoning my cards from my deck. I've been watching season 1 of that as well. No, no, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, that isn't part of the continuity. It's just ignored. Oh, that's awful. Mm. But I don't think Little Karibo's ever going to finish the original series. Well, they've got the mm, no. He said that he's close to the end of that season. There's another season after that. It's taken him what? Um, I mean the problem. Yeah, but it's taken him what 5 years to get 10 episodes done. And then again, you've got to do a lot of writing and stuff in that because you can't really rely on them playing a card game. Mm. I mean, plus, I mean, he managed to push his way through the entirety of that freaking Noah storyline. I mean, freaking hell, that's some that's some dry stuff. And then waking the dragons, that's not even any better. It's oh dear. Well, that's before you get to freaking last season with Zork. Mm. Well, the Dragon Willy. Yeah. Yep. Well, I mean, we had to help him with his crabs, but that was a whole different thing. They'd taken over. He had an infestation of crabs, which when you've got that near your willy, that's just bad. Okay, let's get started. 20 minutes in. I haven't even hit the intro button yet. Yes. You're just hoping Phil turns up. All the sexual content that you keep mentioning. Hello, everyone, and once again we're back with D&D, the part 2 of the chase. And no promises there won't be any adult jokes. It just happens. Zork and pals. And Shaltier. Although I have got the thing for this as well, just in case it does get too spicy. Oh, I do declare. Oh, it's getting too spicy in here. Oh, got my fan.
It's not funny! It's never been funny! It's never gonna be funny!
Yes, I've played it now. Again. Right. I have the encounter builder up, so I can find out whose turn it is. He just wants Grandpa to intercede. I think you overestimate my patience. No, I would just do this instead. Anyone who's watching is going to be wondering what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, I thought she would. Yes, and you must catch it in a Pokeball. I don't care if it's an apricot or whatever that one from Silver was, but it just has to catch it. If Linkara is allowed to catch Pyramid Head, then it's all right. Anything can be caught in a Pokeball if Pyramid Head can get caught. Okay. Yeah. Uh, easiest explanation, she's got no way of traveling in the multiverse, so she's hitchhiking on traveling spaceships, trading her skills as chief engineer. It's the same plot as they used in Babylon 5 for one of the doctors. It's really good, and it happens before the show. It's basically how this guy goes on sabbatical and is able to actually travel around and learn about loads of alien species. He hitchhikes on ships and trades his services as ship's doctor, and so he learns about their anatomy and things. Um, which makes sense if if you want to learn about like 50 alien races. When you're like a student, well, no, like in your early 20s, so don't really have the funds to travel. But well, because we haven't really made much progress on GI Joe for a while. No. And we still got a whole. We still got the Millennium era of Godzilla as well. I'm not even sure what he said. Oh,
Terrain, terrain. Pull up, pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
that's my response to that. Don't try and land that joke. Terrain, terrain. Pull up, pull up. It's Sherry's term. No, it just does that on all aircraft. It's not just in Mission Impossible 2. Oddly enough, that's the only time you can say the R word and not be offensive, when you're in a plane taking off, because that is actually the correct term for lifting off in a plane. Oh no, it's landing. When you take off, it's rotate. When you land, it's retard, in the terms of the landing a plane. Second wind, awesome. Mm.
That's not funny! It's never been funny! It's never gonna be funny!
No, they're not running away. They just can't run towards you. They're afraid, but it's not turn undead where they run away. It's just they can't move towards Jack. Well, Braveheart. No, they just can't move towards him. It's actually Braveheart. Than Riz, yes. Oh, the people you're fighting. There are three of them. Mage A, Mage B, and Hunter E are the closest to you. You, well, you'd have to stand up first. Okay. So which one are you going to shoot at? The closest hunter. Okay. So that would be Hunter E. Yeah, it's a hit. Yeah. You might want to move her from there. Yeah, you just used it. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a miss. Yeah. Yeah, you can only move half movement though. Mm. The ones closer to Braveheart, well, one of the ones closer to Braveheart are the ones that are afraid. There's only one near Braveheart that can actually move towards him. Yeah, it's going to move away from them. No, it's moving away from them. Yeah, I've had her skirt the edge as much as possible to. Okay, so it's now Bernadette's turn. No, not unless she takes two steps upwards. So to her north, basically. Are you going to also do the same with Brandy? Okay, so I'll make it. So what I'll do is I'll take it one extra step, so that there's room for the others to come up as well if they want. Because you don't want to accidentally cut them off. Okay, so Bernadette, it's 100 feet to hit Hunter B. 105 feet, not 110 feet. Is it in short range? Is it in a normal range or is it in long range? Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. No, no, because as I said, you already rolled for it. Nice. No, that's a different one. Yeah. No. Plus, you don't want to hit any of the ones that are. You don't want to hit any of the ones that are afraid. So any of the ones that have the yellow markers. Okay. That's just in. Yeah. 13. Okay, that's 3 necrotic because of their resistance. Yeah, that's a hit. Ugh. Okay. So next it's Ryoko. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That hits. Yeah, 16. Well, you can't go half of 1, so I'm going to say that's 1. Yeah, yeah. You can see that one is starting to bleed quite heavily. These guys are supposed to be extremely tough. These are basically the sub bosses of the campaign. Yeah, but you weren't fighting that horrible freaking freaking sea seal creature, so it's okay. Yes, we were both traumatized by that. Yeah, the yeah. That's what happens if you get a seal like a dugong, and then illicit Pokemon breed it and then cut off its limbs. It's a mutated dugong in a wig with boobs. Yes, that's what we did with extreme prejudice. Okay, is that the end of Ryoko's turn? It is. Okay, it's time for the hunter's turn. Now it's time for you to experience pain. Okay, Hunter D can't actually do anything. Well, Hunter D can't. Um, Hunter D is the one closest to. Okay, can't move. Hmm. Okay, it's going to use its bonus action to become heavily concealed, and then move away from Braveheart. Hunter E. Is also going to move around the other side. Okay, Hunter E is going to take a shot at. Well, it's going to take a shot at Riz and 2 shots at Skibbity. So the shot at Riz. Dirty 23 to hit. 17 piercing damage. And 3 necrotic. Okay, shots on Skibbity. Dirty 27. No, these ones have moved around. Okay, 15 damage. Well, 15 piercing. 8 necrotic. Oh shit! No, ignore that. Oh, nat 1. Phew. It's missed. Okay, Shadowhorn B is the one who's afraid. Okay, so it's going to be more defensive. That did freaking work. Stupid bloody things. Should have worked. So I had to call up the spell because the things on the item, the things on the characters didn't work again. Okay. Yeah. Do. Okay. Mage B is going to cast Greater Invisibility. Okay, it's finished its turn. So it's now Skibbity's turn. Yeah. Yeah, it does. That's about 25 feet, 30 feet. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Is that the end of Skibbity's turn? Mm. Okay. Okay, well, it's Braveheart's turn. No, because it's... Yeah. Yeah, it's 10 rounds. Well, it's 10 turns, not 10. Every time we go through a turn, every time we go through everyone's things, everyone's goes, that's one turn. So yeah, we are on. Oh no, it's the other way round. Sorry, it's every time we go, we're on round 3, and they've only been afraid for 1 round. So they're going to be afraid until round 12. May I make actually a better suggestion for you in this regard? Pardon me. You are a melee fighter. They cannot shoot you at point blank range. They can't shoot Sherry if you're in melee with them. And also, you get pack tactics with your wolf. So just being on your wolf, you give your wolf advantage to attacking them. So if you treat yourself like a battleship and broadside them, just get right up alongside them, like in the pirate movies, so that your wolf can attack them and you can clobber them as well. So your wolf is biting their side and you are smacking them in the head. Well, like I said, they can't eat the. They can't shoot you at close range. They've only got a dagger. Um, Technically, I would just say you could actually hop off Fang and run at that one, and then hop on it back again afterwards. Because Fang's turns afterwards, and you'll get more attacks in on foot. Yeah. Well, you don't have to be that close. That was under his arm. There you go. Mm. No, that's a hit. Mm. Well, yeah, you use the bonus action to just charge them up, and then wallop. Whereas now it's you get the hit, and then do you want to use your bonus action to add the smite to the hit you just got? What's that one? Well, that's the one you want to use the first time. Oh, it's because he's only got two. He's got his one per long rest, and he has his normal divine smite, which is the ones that cast his. Oh, that's weird. I'm just gonna have a look at your spells a sec, because have you got divine smite twice? What happens if I? Oh, looks like you. Yeah, you had it prepared twice. I'm not sure how. I didn't realise that was even possible to have it prepared twice. Yeah, for some reason you have one as standard that you have. Okay, this is what's happened. What he's got on his character sheet was he had a prepared divine smite, which was gifted just he could have, and also for some reason there is a divine smite spell which looks exactly the same that could be prepared as well. No. He had duplicate level 1 divine smites, but neither of them had a source. Normally, what you have on spells, okay, this is something that only probably Mura will know. Normally, if you look at a spell on a character, it will tell you where it's coming from. Like, for example, if you had a background that gave you cantrips from a warlock and you were a sorcerer, you would have, say, oh, what's the thingy one? I'm trying to think of that spell that everyone uses, warlocks use. Um, Eldritch Blast. You would have Eldritch Blast, and it would say from your background. It would say like from this. This is why you have it. It's from this. Then if you were, then later on, if you cross-classed into a warlock, you would have two options, and it would say where they both came from. It would say one from being a warlock, pardon me, one from your background. This doesn't say on either, so I can see what's happened here, and so let's add you another. Let's add you another smite in, or okay, you've got the choice of searing smite, which sets the target on fire. Yeah. Or thunderous smite. Oh, that was always a favourite of mine. Does an extra 2d6 thunder damage. But to be honest, I think actually that one. Okay, thunderous smite is a good one if you want to knock them on their ass. If you guys were going to run away, because you knock them prone with thunderous smite. Or as I said, um, okay, I'll add. Okay, I'll add searing smite. As I said, I've never seen. Okay, oh, hold on. You've got another one as well that I didn't see. Ooh, what? This is one to consider later, Jack. This is a good one to consider later. Um, ballistic smite. Choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder damage. The target hit by the attack takes an additional 2d6 of the chosen damage type, and the triggering attack can deal the chosen damage type or its normal damage. So you can change your attack damage type to whatever, to an elemental type: acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. They don't really have a weakness in that regard. They're just humanoids. Humanoids in that regard. But it's a useful one to know because, as I said, so you want to use your searing smite. So, okay, do you want to click it or shall I? Well, you click it. It's your character. You might need to might need to refresh your page. Yeah. Mm. And this does burn. This does set them on fire. Yes, every turn. It sprints off on fire. Although that's your sword damage. That's your normal sword damage. So now you roll for your searing smite damage. Yeah, you just got to roll for the searing smite damage. So, okay, okay. So what's the roll for? Okay, I'll just double check it again. So that's going to be 4 fire damage plus. Okay, searing smite. At the start of each turn until the spell ends. So, and it lasts a minute. They have to make a con save of 15. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, they take 1d6 fire damage. So they always are going to take the extra 1d6 at the start of their turn, and then they con save to see if they get out of it. So yeah, it's always going to take it 1d6 during its turn. So I'll put it as being on fire, and then roll the con save to see if it gets out of it. Uh, Actually, thinking about it, you only get to use one of them. So which one do you want to use? The one that sets them on fire or the divine smite? Um, I'll just remember it for now. Just remember it's actually can I turn that? Yeah, we'll just ignore it, and for the next time, next turn, do it. Okay, so okay, I need to put a marker on that one so they're burning. Oh, that is leaves. Chemical bolt. Why is there not a clear emblem for on fire? Incapacitated. Spanner. Lightning Helix. Snail. Half Haze. Overdrive. That just makes it look like they're being caught in a Pokeball. Radioactive. Frozen. Rolling Bomb. Okay, that one just makes it seem like they've gone to Isengard. Going to the White Tower. Okay, I'll just put a red emblem. Okay, so after that, it is okay. Is that all you're going to do that turn, Jack? Yeah. Okay, so it's Brandy's turn. Oh, I already moved her up. Okay, yeah, she can see him. I accidentally moved her. I think it was 105 the last time 110. Oof, that one. Yeah, nice. Okay, that one's looking really badly skewered. Yeah. Well, bleeding and also with lots of arrows in them as well. Yeah, basically. Not much. It's basically my way of saying they haven't got much left in the tank, as it were. Okay, it is Murawai, generic Murawai 5. Yes. Yeah, you can do that. She has got one spell that's in range. She has got one spell that's in range. Moonbeam. No, because it only hits in a line. Because Moonbeam basically is a... Because it's a 5-foot cylinder. A 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Hmm. Oh, and oh, just a little thing as well. The see invisibility isn't a concentration. Or the other way around, yeah. Because you could see the invisible one and then, like, blast them with the moonbeam. And then follow them around with the moonbeam, like, haha, you can see, blam, blam, wherever they go. Yes. Hmm? Yeah, that's what her. That comes from her divine thing. Gives her flight. Okay. Oh, so you're hitting the moonbeam. Okay. Hold on. I think I've got a token for this. There we go. There, I've got it under the moonbeam. Con save. Nat 1 for 5. Yep. $17. And it's burning as well, so yes. Just. Okay, so is that everything she can do? Um, well, you can do mass healing word. You can do mass healing word as a bonus action as well. I was just looking at your character. Sorry, I was just thinking. No, I don't know what that is. It's yeah, it's the whole. Oh yes, trolls don't regen if you burn them. How do you know that? Yeah. Well, it was like the goblins when when they fought the Borkle biter. Because it'd be so easy to go, well, I know how to kill a vampire straight through the heart. Yes, but your goblins don't know that. They've never seen a vampire before. Well, Borkle didn't know.
It's not funny! It's never been funny! It's never gonna be funny!
Sorry, that's just my opinion when it comes to that show. Yeah, I've never been fond of it. And once again, Ollie's gone very quiet. No, he's speaking, but it's not. Sorry? I've got you turned up on the stream up to 200, 180%, and I can barely hear you. Okay, well, it's Fang's turn. Well, when he moves up. Somewhere like that. So, yeah, you can roll with advantage. Yes, that's what advantage is. Oh, you didn't roll with advantage. Yep, that one. Mm. Yep, 7 damage. Yeah. Assuming you've got enough attacks. You should always roll with advantage because just roll again a second time too, just in case you get that 20. Yeah. So yeah, both that's a hit. But that's why you should always roll for advantage if you've got advantage, because as I said, you could get your nat 20. Okay. Hunter B succumbs to his wounds. Yes. He's having a lie down and being dead. Okay. No, but it does protect you from damage. So if you can enrage, be enraged, because you will take less damage. Hmm. That makes a difference. Okay. Well, this one would be happily, you can happily eat this one after it's been cooked for a bit longer, as it's on fire. Okay, so it's at the end of Fang's turn. Okay, so we're on to Shadow Hunter F. Okay, Shadowhunter F is going to take a shot at Fang. As Fang is the closest target. $21 to hit. So I believe that hits. 15 piercing damage, which as you're enraged, I believe gets halved. So that'll be 7. 11 necrotic, which I believe doesn't get halved. Well, does necrotic get halved when you're... I don't think it does, because I think it's just non-magical. I will double check. Um, oh, here we go. No, it's only bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Well, the thing is, that's still good because that is the main damage of the bow. which it's halving. Okay, second shot. Dirty 25. So that's 9 piercing damage when halved, because it was a 19. And 7 necrotic. And last shot, oh, another dirty 25. So that's 13, so 6 piercing damage. And I said it was 13, so and then halved it. That's why I said it was 6. And then 5 necrotic. Well, did he get shot 3 times? Yeah, it's got 3 arrows in him. Yeah, you can't. Just being a barbarian, if you don't have high con, is quite tough. Don't worry, as I said though, at the end of the turn you'll have your allies kicking in, so you're going to get some payback on them. Okay, well it's the end of Shadowhunter F's turn, so now it's Shadowhunter C. Okay. What's he do? Okay. It's seen that you're the one who's made his allies so afraid. So it's going to go after your wolf and go after you. So... Okay, first shot is going to be at the wolf. The other 2 are going to be at Braveheart. I wish I hadn't said that. Nat 20. $12 damage. Well, it's 25 damage to Fang, halved to 12. No, he doesn't, because he's taking another 13 from the necrotic damage. Okay, as I said, I had already declared that the second 2 shots are going to be at Scarred Heart, so... Yes, I can. I could actually keep shooting him until he is dead, because at the moment he's just on death saves. Okay, dirty 27 on Braveheart. 21 piercing damage. Pardon me. 7 necrotic. don't know why the rolls aren't coming up. Oh, it's because the thing hadn't cleared. Okay, so that's 24 to hit. So 16 damage. So Braveheart's down. So I won't bother rolling the other bit of damage. Okay, that's the end of his turn. So Jacob, it's your turn. Jacob. Yeah, because at the moment Jacob and Kenryo are right at the far end. Okay. Forward. Oh, okay. Um, okay. I've had you run 100 feet back towards the. Uh, actually, no. It needs to be because you don't want to run straight into the thing. So yeah, and the cloud's going to move up 10 feet in a moment. So which way did you want to go? Did you want to go up towards Sherry or round the other way? So you get 5 feet up that way. Okay. Yeah, so I've done that. Done. Okay, Shadowhorn Mage A. Okay, so start their turn, so it moves up. Okay. Okay, it's going to head further to the lower side. I'm just going to dash. There we go. That's its turn done. Charleston, it's your turn. Do you know what? I'll let you do it this once, as you made an innocent mistake on that one. He's not in range. The problem is he's over 105 squares away. Well, 105 feet. He's like 110, 120 feet away. There's nothing really he could do at that range. The thing is, you have got an ally close by who has Revivify. No, I meant if you die from your death saves, they can bring you back like up to a minute after you've died. with Revivify. Hmm. Okay. King Ryu, it's your turn. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. So which way? Towards the mages at the towards the hunter at the bottom, or towards Sherry? No. From where you are, you could literally charge and attack Hunter E. Yes, because you are in melee range of him. No. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah. Yeah. 17 damage. Yeah. 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 It's failed. Okay. As long as you've got a spare hand. Okay. Yeah. That was the last one. Was the one you did the 17 with? Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, wasn't that the one that you did the max damage? Oh, okay. Okay, it's blooded. Okay, it is Wolfie's turn. Okay, so we need to get within 80 feet, preferably. Yeah, of course. Oh, it's in range. Okay, Wolfie's going to take a shot at Wizard A. Just need to check something. Is a certain spell, concentration spell. Yes, it is. Oh, this could collapse their little thing. Okay, first thing it's going to do is it's going to unload um hold on, where's pack? Better actually check one thing about pack tactics. Is it just because it's not really designed for non-melee? Is it melee or is it? I can't remember how the Oh, I'm just going to have an ally within 5 feet of the creature. Okay. Okay. Hunter E is going to have a bad day. He's getting some machine gun fire at him. This is going to come to a bit of a surprise from Kinryu to see, like, the shots going freaking minigun fire. Well, it's not quite in range for the grenade launcher. So I need to check what something does. There we go, burst fire. Burst fire is an action you can expend a picture that I wish would stop expanding so that I can actually read the thing. As an action, you can expend 10 pieces of burst fire ammunition to spray shots in a 10-foot cube within the weapon's normal range. Each creature on that area must succeed on a DC 15 Dex saving throw or take damage. Roll the weapon's damage and apply to each creature that failed the save. Yes, he'll automatically fail it. I believe. I will double check. Okay, grappled. But as I said, I'm just going to double check that one. Grapple condition. Your speed is 0. Grappled condition. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh no, you don't. It doesn't have. That would be incapacitated or no. One of the other ones. Yeah. Okay, so what's the other ability this had? Range, two-handed burst fire. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so Dex save from both. Oh, Dex save. No, not you. Something else. Okay. Okay, the one in front of you. The one you're grappling doesn't take any damage. It passed its Dex save. However, oh, that's a fail. Mage B, who was right beside you, gets hit and takes 9 damage and comes visible. As the bullets clearly just hit them instead of their intended target. Spray shots into an area, misses the visible target, and it hits the mage who was hovering invisible nearby like a freaking predator. So second shot is going to be directly at that mage and miss. Actually, no, because we have an ally within range, so advantage. Freaking nat 20! $17 on the mage. Okay, so yeah. Unfortunately, it does mean that Mage B is no longer afraid. But then again, compared to then again, compared to what it was running from, a giant wolf with a machine gun is kind of outclassing that. Okay. Okay, Appanak's going to take a shot at him as well. Oh, I only got 19. Yeah. Still 31. So 20. So that's 30, 44. Well, he only gets the one shot on Shadowhorn Mage B has just taken another 40 damage. So, okay, Hazelhoof. Spells. What's Hazelhoof got in the way of spells that would prove useful? Ooh. No, we don't want that. Or do we? Okay, she's gonna cast. Oh, I didn't see that spell. Oh no, she's already used it. I've got to go one lower. Okay, she's gonna call the lightning. So the mages like some lightning up their ass. I think that's the wrong one. Call lightning. Okay, takes the shape of a cylinder that is 10 foot tall with a 60-foot radius. Tall 60-foot radius. Oh. When you cast a spell, choose a point you can see under the cloud. A lightning bolt shoots from the cloud to that point. Oh, so even though the... Oh, I get it now. Until that spell ends, you can take a magic action to call down lightning in that way again, targeting the same point or a different one. Oh, I get it. Yeah, she sticks the cloud above your head and then can basically call down strikes. Pardon me, AoE strikes within that zone. So... that is basically all of them. Yeah, she can call down strikes on any of them within that area. Send to the back so you can move your tokens without trying to pick that up. So the first strike is going to come down between B and E. So B and E need to do a dex saving throw or take 3d10 lightning damage, or half if they pass. Okay. It's on a 15, so... Oh, that one succeeded. No, that's the wrong one. They both succeeded. So... 8 damage to both of them. Homunculus. Can't really do anything to help at this range. Oh no, it has got one spell. No. No, there's nothing else you can do. And Felder, I guess, is just going to take a shot at the one closest with a 2 shots with the pistol. Dirty 20. That'd be on Mage. Actually, that would be on Mage A. So that's the closest. 5 damage. Second one's a hit as well. 12 damage, so 17 damage to Mage A. Okay. And that would take us back up to the start of the turn order with Sherry. Um, yeah. There aren't any on the side she's on. You've killed them all. She can hit. Oh no, she's in range of Hunter C and F. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that hits. Yeah. Oh, 2 and a 1. Okay, it's Bernadette next. Okay, so she could only fire at Mage A. Well, no, I think Mage A is actually out of range. No. She's got shot on both the mages and Hunter E. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a hit. Which was that at A or B? Okay. Yep. Okay, so next it's Ryoko. Yeah, that's right on the money. It's a mage. Okay. Okay, so it's Shadow Hunter D's turn. Hmm. You know what? He's gonna fucking book it. He's afraid, and there's just he's seen the way this battle's turned. Hunter E is far more invested in the fight. Is gonna try and knife Kinryu. He's got a Blackstone dagger, so okay. Oh, he actually managed to get a dirty 24. 11 slashing damage. Yep. Yep. And 2d6 necrotic, so 6 necrotic. I thought he was just resistant to. Is he resistant to necrotic as well? Oh yeah, yeah. Mm. Well, excuse me. I have to remember like 30 odd characters. Because otherwise they just cast Shatter on those. They've got it. Okay, Dirty 26. 10 damage, which reduced. Five necrotic. I only missed on the third. Okay, Mage B. There's nothing they can do with this range. Aside from their knife. So yeah, they're going to use their flaying knife. Do you know that? 25 to hit. 23 slashing damage. Yeah. And 9 fire damage. Take 25. 17 damage. That's 10 fire damage. Right. Skibbity's turn. She's fine. She hasn't been attacked. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's Braveheart's turn. Mm, mm, Nice. Well, you might want to stand up at least. Well, actually, no. You might not actually want to stand up because any shots at you are at disadvantage while you're down. So even if you're stable, at least, if you're not planning on moving this turn or into next turn, you're a more difficult target at least. Hmm. Okay. Okay, it's Brandy's turn. Okay. Yeah, it's a hit. Well done. You haven't been including the extra damage on your vicious longbow, your vicious shortbow even. No. 2d6. So I was just checking it because um, Yeah, on a 19. And also, um, Braveheart's weapons are vicious great swords, and they just modify the damage. I was thinking because I saw you rolled a 1, so I was thinking, but that would be a 3 if it was. Vicious weapons are not consistent. Okay, so it's generic Y5. Yes. Is it a con save? Okay. Okay. Okay, that one just managed it. Yeah, they both managed it. C and F. Yeah. There's Fang. Oh no, no, there isn't. Sorry, no. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, now it's Fang's turn. Well, you got to stand him up, which will take half your movement. No, you wouldn't get there. Then you get about halfway. Okay, so it's Hunter F and Hunter C. Do they retest at the start of their turn? For being inside the moonbeam? Sorry? Sorry? No, because you died. No, you can redo that. Yeah, it's not a problem. Oh, it's at the end of their term. Hmm. Do that. It's better. Okay. Okay, F is going to take a shot at Kinryu. And miss. Nat 20. And the second shot. So 19 piercing. 9. And 16 necrotic. Third shot. Dirty 26. 15 piercing and 8 necrotic. Shadowhorn C is going to take a shot at Sherry. Dirty 28. 15 damage, piercing damage. 5 necrotic. That one is missed on the second shot. Third shot, dirty 25. 13 piercing. Oh, come on. 10 necrotic. Okay, it's Jacob's turn. I think it's 40. That's weird. The encounter builder says 40. Hmm. Yeah. Which one were you going for? Yeah, it's a mage. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that one's bleeding heavily. Yeah. Yeah, finishes it off. Okay, so after, I think that's the end of Jacob's turn, right? Okay, Shadow Moon, Shadow Mage A. Well, it's going to have to be that. Oh, fuck. They are getting desperate. There's still a few of them left, and they need you dead. So yeah, they're getting reckless. Fireball. Yes, it will. Because they don't have careful. They don't really care at this point. Okay, it's only a third level fireball, so it's the basic. DC 16, dex saving throw. Yeah, dex saving throw. Yeah, they failed it. Their ally failed it. Oh, it's coming up now. So Kinryu passed. So he'll take half of the half damage. Because he'll get the resistance to the half damage. Well, it depends on if it's a whole number and stuff, so yeah. Okay, so counter builder 8d6. 22. Yeah. Okay, it's Charleston Riz's turn. Okay, so Kim Ryu's turn. Yeah, though the mage won't be for much longer. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's dead. Yeah. The only thing I would say is Felder is like right coming up behind it. Mm. It's not particularly pleasant being there, but you would stop them shooting at you. Top one or bottom one? Okay. That's a miss. On the May, I thought you were going after the. No, there's two hunters. There was only two majors and there's only one left. Yeah, that hits. That's one thing they ain't good at. Oh no, they managed it though. They got a 23. Your proficiency bonus is. I'm trying to remember where it is on your sheet. It's the by your walking speed. By the long rest button. Okay, so okay, Wolfie's going to come up and use um that needs to be one step back. There we go. A little bit too close. Okay, Thunder Gauntlets. Oh, freaking hell. And a miss. Try that again. It's a hit. It's only 7 damage though. Shouldn't have gone into close range. Okay, Appanak's going to take a shot at the mage. And my browser's fracked up. Oh no, wrong one. Oh well, don't go doing something silly. Yeah, that's what I thought I'd done. Join as player. Okay, apparently it didn't roll it. Okay. Okay, roll 20 is being a useless piece of junk now. Well, no, not roll 20. D&D Beyond. It's just not showing the scores now. Just fine. That was a 24 to hit. So that's hit. 28 plus 48. Okay, so that's over 40 damage. Okay, that's enough to finish off the mage. Sniper round to the head. Splat. Okay, Appanak. No, not Appanak. Hazelhoof. It's going to move in. Okay, you wanted did someone need a heal? Casting time 10 minutes. That's no good. Okay, the only thing she's got. The only way she can heal both of you is mass healing word. Because her prayer of healing takes 10 minutes. So it's 11 healing to Fang. Oh no, it's not Fang, it's Jacob and Kinryu. Okay, she's going to use her magic action to stick that electric blast down behind those two guys. I'm gonna find it again. It's level 3 Core Lightning. So the two of them had to take dex saving throws. That one's passed. That one's failed. So F passed, C failed, and she's going to use a special effect of her Channel Divinity. It's a bit like your Moxie Dice one. She can use one of those to maximize damage when rolling instead of rolling for lightning or thunder damage. So one's going to take 30 and the other one's going to take 15. So the second one's bleeding. Top one's pretty. Oh no, the top one's not too bad. Spell's actually got a spell that would work. No, that wouldn't help. Oh, and the other one's touch. Okay. How far away are you? Not too far. I think she can really do. Stick a couple of bullets in him. Nine damage on the first one. 13 damage on the second, so 22. Okay, and it's the end of their turns. So there's literally two of them left. As we come back to the start of the turn order. With Sherry. Okay. Yeah. That hits. Okay. Yeah, so Bernadette. She would need to move. I think actually all three of them would probably need to move, but I'll just move them a little bit closer. So not in any, so they're in range. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that guy drops. Down to one left. Okay, it's Ryoko next. Yeah. Mm, yeah, that hits. Yep, 17. 5 poison damage. Okay, D had run off. So, yeah, Skibbity. You could do one thing. You could do one thing. You guys have pretty much got this one tied up. You could. Well, you could move a little bit closer and threaten him. Yeah? Yeah, because then he's pretty much being flanked. Well, he's surrounded now. If you move there, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Braved Heart. Yeah, there's literally one left. Yeah? Well, you still get your action. I don't know if your threatening roar is like once per long rest or something. 20, I think. No, it'd be like 17. But that would get you. I'll make it 20. She can't move. 17. And as I said, there's only one of them left, and um, yeah, and you've already used it, so actually you might not have used that. You've got two, because you've got one that's attached to your channel divinity. As an action, force chosen creatures within 30 feet to make a wisdom saving throw, or they become frightened for 1 minute. And how many channel divinities have you used? Yeah, you used one of your channel divinity to use it. So you have actually got a second one. You could use the roar. Actually, no, the roar is only within 10 feet. Or you can use your last channel divinity for conquering presence. You would just stick the channel divinity, your last channel divinity, for this short rest. Basically does the same thing, but the save is one more for them, and it's longer range. Let's check it's in range. Yeah, just. Okay, and wisdom save with disadvantage because he's on his own and he's getting desperate. And he's failed. He throws down his weapons. I mean, he's literally got corpses of his allies all around him. And yeah, that's combat finished. He looks at you guys. The tribe won't make any more efforts to come after you. We weren't ready for this. I should draw you away. Oh no, no, we know what's going on. It's a coup. We're gonna take over. No, that's just forced our hand. We were gonna try this anyway. Just we weren't originally planning. Our leader wasn't really planning on doing this right now. Because our allies are going to take out the other leaders, and then we'll be voted in, and we'll be in charge as the only survivor. But if you bring the Guardian back, they won't. They'll have to. They'll have to accept things. Except our leader probably won't. Him, you'll have to fight. It's just. Well, it was either we tried it now or we died. No, because the volcanoes have already erupted. They're destroying just where we live. We want to move out of there. The other tribes won't let us because we're traitors. Our ancestors were traitors. So there's nothing much we can do about it. It was either we try and take over or we just get killed by the volcanoes and starve. The others weren't going to let us out. Yeah. Okay. If you can do that, then our tribe would agree with you. You'd have our vote. Yeah, yeah, it does. Well, there's not going to be much point in me moving you to those maps just to move you back, because basically you're just going to be going there, picking the guy up, and coming back. Yeah. Um. So yeah, because he's basically just going to agree with you and just come with you, because because basically you were the ones he chose. So he has no reason to like question you. It's like you were the ones who were literally chosen by him to lead the. Oh no, I meant the Guardian. Yeah. So yeah, you go and meet the Guardian and his companion, and they agree to come with you and you know provide a witness statement. The two other Shadowhorns who ran away come and join you because basically they have no if they go back they'll just be killed, and you didn't chase after them and try to murder them. You went and between your wives and their other companions, they've been convinced to join you as well to add more voice to your group. Hmm. So yes, um, I'm just putting you all on your wolves. Um, well, yeah, you were the good one. Well, it's during Mortal Kombat. Ah! Good night, Beth. Okay. So yeah, uh, next week I'll be coming back to to the camp. Well, to the great stampede to basically the to present your evidence and to find out what's been going on in your absence. And Actually, I think the only thing I'm missing is a cart of some kind. Or wagon. I'm sure I had a wagon. Oh, there we go. Wagon, wagon wrecked, wagon loaded, wagon empty. And I'll have one of them pulling it, because, you know, indignity. And that's where we'll end it for tonight, as next week will probably be the finale. No, you do actually get a level up. I'm trying to remember what level you are at the moment. You level 9. Oh. Oh, okay. So you get 3 levels up. Well, you would have got one for coming back. Well, going there, then one for coming back, but you dealt with everyone before you got there. So, yeah. Well, as I said, you kind of took them out on the way there, whereas my plan was that you took them out on the way there, and on the way back, and you didn't fall into my obvious trap. Despite the fact I baited it quite nicely, you didn't fall for it. So, because I gave the healer Twilight abilities, if you'd have used them, it would have messed you up something awful. Because those guys could teleport if it was dim, or dim light, or if you tried fighting them in the dark. They'd have been shooting, teleporting, shooting, teleporting, shooting, teleporting, and being even more annoying. So, yes, taking them out in the daylight was kind of frustratingly the easiest way of fighting them. Yes. Nice. So yeah, that's what we'll be calling it for tonight. Night, everyone.